himself out of a jam or say anything because he was so eloquent and people would nod. You saw the people nodding. Nobody said, "Well, wait a minute.
Yep.
You've been all over the record on this," and he is now. He is he's thinking the shutdown is great, as you pointed out. So, and he's the same way in the filibuster. He's the same way on packing the court. He was for that. He's the same thing letting in 2 new states. It's whatever is transactional. It's a transactionalist, and whatever he thinks is in the interest of this progressive trajectory or agenda, he's for. And he thinks that because he's a beloved figure and he's charismatic and eloquent, that he can pull it off. But he's lost a step. I don't think he realizes that people make fun of him now. And when you look at the faces of those black Harris staffers when he was saying you've got to convince black people what's good for them, they didn't look very happy. And I think people are kind of getting tired of him. Kind of like Jimmy Carter, he would come out and lecture everybody in their morality and then go back and at least he built houses and stuff. But I think they would rather have somebody like George W. Bush stay on his ranch is what I'm trying to say.
Gotcha. Because of the shutdown, President Trump has seen a small drop in favorability. The Democrats have seen a large drop in favorability. I believe the government reopens, Donald Trump bounces back, he gets to it, they just keep going with the MAGA agenda. Can the Democrat Party recover? Because they're hurting in a lot of ways other than just the government shutdown.
Yeah, they are, and there's two ways to answer that. There's the short term, and that is will they do as most out parties do in the first term of an administration? Will they do well on the midterms? I don't know that answer. I have a feeling they won't do as well as they should historically, but they're on the wrong side of the issues. It's not just personalities involved. I know that Joe Biden was a pathetic candidate. Kamala Harris was a pathetic candidate. They haven't had a good candidate since Obama. But my point is that on the border, on deportations, on crime, on foreign policy, on the economy, they're all, not on transgenderism, except on DEI, they're not polling in the majority. So that means that they have that base that sets the tone has sort of, put no one to the left of us. That's the average. There's never going to be anybody to the left of us. We're going to get all the leftists in. They set the agenda, and you can't run on those places outside of Manhattan or maybe New Jersey and Virginia. It's a toss-up, but that's not a winning agenda. The other thing that's happened is structural, long-term, and that is that Donald Trump came in, and not so much he tried in the first term, but he's really refined it and honed it in the 2024. He got 55% of the male Hispanic vote, 23 to 26% of the black male vote, 49% of Hispanics. He really went into the Democratic Party, and the first time he stole the white working class from them. The second time, he's stealing minorities, and he's substituting it with class. So he's saying to a black person or a brown person or an Asian, you all have more in common with white people, and you white people have more in common with these so-called minorities because you're all in the middle class, and that's who I'm interested in. And your elites in each of your respective groups don't represent you. And nobody thought you could do that. So that was the first Republican in my lifetime who didn't run on, I'm going to reduce capital gains, I'm going to privatize Social Security, we're going to go in and nation battle or something like that. It was a very different message, and it really hollowed out the Democratic Party's constituency, and then the hatred of Donald Trump. And I think he did try to troll them. I mean, those tweets, and I'm going to buy Greenland, or we're going to invade Canada, or we're going to go down to Panama. They had certain, rationales to get something done by threats, but they were really getting to the Democratic Party. And they adopted the attitude that whatever Trump is for, even though if he's for things that people want, we're going to be against. And so you get into this where Nancy Pelosi said yesterday he's the worst creature on earth, or he's history, and then you got Gavin Newsom's wife yesterday saying, "My kids hate. We all hate it." It's just that really hurts them, and so he's been able to really. One of his legacies is he destroyed the Democratic Party as we knew it. It's a new party. It's the subsidized radical poor and the elite professional classes, and it's not many middle class people.
Yeah. I was in California, where you live, during the No Kings rally. We drove through it. People were screaming, banging pans, and screaming. He's a child rapist, like just horrible things that have never been proven. Why do you think that they are trying so hard to position him as a tyrannical king? When if you just watch the news,
he's like, there you go.
He goes to court every time, and he typically wins. And he had to go through the election process 3 times, and he won the majority, and he won the electoral college. To me, that doesn't sound like someone behaving like a king. Why position him as a king when most common sense people can go, he sure doesn't act like a king?
Yeah, and you add into the equation that they tried to get him off the ballot in 25 states, which the Supreme Court said was unconstitutional. They raided his house. They said it was full of classified documents he stole. They took 14,000 files out. They found 102. And then they even had to mess them up on the ground and put little stickers on it, classified, take pictures of it. They indicted him 91 times in 4 or 5 different courtrooms. And we know that was coordinated, that Fannie Willis's Nathan Wade was in the White House. We know that
It's all
Jack
taken care of
Smith
right
was
now.
3 days after
We can
Trump
sit here and play games and forget about stuff. I got food in the oven.
So they did all of those things.
Oven.
What, representative kings or monarchs or autocrats? They worked a lot to get him. And then with every
We gotta go
time
for a
he gets
walk in a
one of
minute,
these,
too.
lower
We definitely gotta go for a walk in a minute too, cause let's see if you got a Pope. And I'll go ahead and open PUBG and keep listening to
court
this.
judges who were the lower
yeah,
districts
water, too.
they were regional for points of convenience. I'm in California, you file appeal or something with the Ninth Circuit or the district judges here. But they came up with this idea that a lower court district judge is going to rule on some esoteric, and it's going to be the law of the land for everybody.
Plenty of leftovers. Ken did not eat very much.
And they do it deliberately.
Just conversation, talking.
It's going to go to the Circuit Court of Appeals and then to the Supreme Court. It's going to take months, they think, and they're deliberately using the law to subvert and delay him. He still complies. He doesn't say just ignore it. Even with the deportations, Obrego came back, and then he went through the whole justice system. So why do they do it when they themselves know it's not true? Because they look at the issues, and I don't think they have confidence that they're going to win them, and they're in also, just to finish, they're in a doom, because they know that Jasmine Crockett, AOC, Rashida Tlaib, and nuts like Swalwell, and Shrill Elizabeth, they control the party, and they know they can't win on the national level because they have something nobody wants. It's a 45% party, 47% nationwide with those issues. They will not win, and yet they know that to get nominated as a House member, as a senator, as a legislator, you have to embrace those issues.
So we gotta start whistling. I got pee. I should brought the pepper
I
here.
may not change the car, but I'll be able to
Pee again.
there's why can't
I gotta pee again. We gotta smoke some fucking weed too. Hey, I'm gonna smoke all day.
It was very, I think George, what's his name, Clooney said that yesterday. Well, it's not her fault. She just had a record and then she had to disown it in the general election. And that's hard to do. And that's true of all of them. To get nominated, they have to be so radical now. And then it's mind you, when I was a little kid, Barry Goldwater took over the Republican Party in 1964. And in that space of 62 to 64,
I'll eat some
Running
bites of
for
this, I
governor,
guess.
we've got a lot of House members because we're not stupid. We promote fracking. We want, you know, we're for renewable energy, but we want gas and oil as well. We're not going to get into the gender stuff and the transgendered sports, but they can't do that in most states.
Oh my God, is it under maintenance?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
God.
Clooney interview, you could tell he was very frustrated that he had to be the one to blow the whistle that Joe Biden was not there, and then Kamala, not only was she
Okay, Google. How long is PUBG's maintenance supposed to last for?
Current scheduled PUBG PC maintenance for update number 38.2 is expected to last approximately 8.5 hours. Maintenance for smaller updates can be 4 to 6 hours.
I don't care how long it takes. When's it gonna be fucking over with, you jackass?
PUBG maintenance times vary widely. To know when it ends, you must check the official PUBG support Twitter at
Dude, why can't you do that? Don't you have access to the internet? Can't you fucking read shit and just fucking tell me when this shit is supposed to end, you fucking jackass?
You're absolutely right. I do have internet access and should provide the most current end time. The official time for the current PC update number 38.2 maintenance to end is expected to be 8:30 coordinated universal time or 1:30 a.m. Pacific Daylight Saving Time. Keep an eye on the official at PUBG_support Twitter for any immediate real-time changes, as maintenance times can sometimes run over.
So it'd be like 3:30 a.m. Central Time in America?
It will be 2:30 a.m. Central Time in America, as 8:30 coordinated universal time
All right.
is 6.
No way I'm gonna eat all this. I'm gonna heat it up twice. I should have stuck all this in the refrigerator. I just warmed up the jalapeno poppers. So I can't play fucking PUBG. Okay. I can't play PUBG. Which ones do I want to play? Which one do I want to play? Hunt Showdown's pretty fun. I might have to get back into that one. It's a lot to it though. You gotta make sure you don't fuck up. Because it costs you to fuck up. Fucking shit. I don't know what to do now. Let's give it a minute. Oh my God, I heated up all this fucking food and I'm not even gonna eat it. I bought all this fucking food tonight. Hopefully the show. Hopefully the show and stuff starts generating some income over time. Hopefully this shit starts paying for itself somehow, some way. My goodness. Bluebell, a couple pieces of chicken, honey. You rather have beef. Yeah, I like meat, daddy. I like meat. Meat. Lots of meat, daddy. chew. Where are my gummies? Even though I don't like the gummies. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Shorts. Oh my god, the shorts, man. This grinder sucks because it broke. That stupid bitch doesn't know nothing about fucking talking to fucking customers. So I said, fuck you, bitch, I ain't coming here no more. Fucking be fucking stupid talking to fucking people. They don't know how to fucking do shit. Oh my god. Fucking hands won't fucking do this. Okay. Come on. God damn. I can't grind it. Oh my god, I gotta get a better grinder. This thing is such a fucking piece of shit. Ugh. Ugh, fuck. Finally. I got it to grind. Oh, shit. What a shitty piece of shit. head, I was like, oh, I never heard back from those motherfuckers. I better fucking just make a fucking horrible review about their terrible fucking place. Went over here to Planet K, right next door to me. Like, there's a little development, a street, and then there's Planet K. So I'm basically right next door. I can walk over there, no problem. I've been smoking marijuana most of my life. I'll buy a bowl or a grinder when I need it, or that's all I ever really need. Now I will never fucking set foot in that place ever again because you idiots decided to teach your fucking customer service representatives to treat people like shit. Fuck you. I will not be disrespected when I'm willingly coming into a store, showing you and telling you what just broke, that you sold me that broke, and asking you, can you sell me another one that won't fucking break? And then you tell me I don't take care of my stuff. Well, maybe if you took better care of your stuff, fuck you. I have an 8-year-old little Pomeranian that I've been taking damn good care of his whole fucking life. Ask fucking anybody. My apartment is motherfucking pristine, god damn it. I don't know if you can fucking see this shit. My shit is organized and fucking clean all the motherfucking time. Now, how dare you ignorant motherfucking pieces of trash fucking call me a person that doesn't take care of their stuff. Fuck you. You will never see my face in that building again. You'll never get another one of my fucking dollars ever again, you dumb ignorant bucks. And I hope you go the fuck out of business. I really fucking do. You do not fucking treat people like this. Bottom line, fucking period. You know how many fucking smoke shops are around here? No one has to go to your dumb fucking stores, you dumb fucking idiots. Treat people with respect. And maybe you'll have more customers, you dumb, ignorant assholes. Fucking ignorant.
After run against her record and she wouldn't disavow it, she wouldn't even disavow or tell the truth about Biden. I think that would have really set her apart.
Yeah, I mean, that was, I think Sonny Holston said, where do you disagree with him? He said, I can't think of anything I disagree, and yet he was polling at that time 39%. So everybody in the country disagreed with him.
Yeah.
She couldn't.
Yeah, there was no distance between them, no snow line between them. You've got a book out, The Land Was Everything. Tell me and my audience what that book's about.
Well, it's a new paperback version of something I've written before. It was about farming where I'm speaking from. I grew up on a farm, I lived there, and the transition in California, but elsewhere as well, from what we would call homestead, 40 to 200 acre farms, kind of diverse, and their agrarian communities that they spawned, and right on the edge of globalization, I could see that there was now a world market for food, both export and import, and people that were not vertically integrated, that meant they didn't control the packing, the preparation,
We go for a walk, oh,
the
baby?
trucking, the
We go for
brokerage,
a walk,
and
honey?
the
I got
delivery
my
to
walking shoes
supermarkets, for
on.
example, were not going to make it
I
because
got
the
my walking
commodity
shoes on.
prices
Put
were
my
getting lower
earbuds
and lower.
in. I'm gonna take my pills. Shit. Wanna go for a walk? Huh? Huh. Yeah. Did I leave my hat in the car again? I left my hat in the car again. Yeah. That's such a pretty little boy. God, I love you so much, little man. How much I love you. You wanna walk around some more? We can walk around some more. We get my vape. We can walk around. Go ahead. You wanna walk around? Yeah. Where you wanna walk around more? No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I walk around. I pee. I'm good. He said, I'm good. I don't need to do nothing. I'll give you your dentist stick. Because you've had dinner and you've had a treat. Right? Had dinner and a treat. So now you get your dentist stick. You find it? That's not what you wanted. You probably found it. And you don't want it. Jelly. Mmm. Don't jelly. You found it. I'm pack another bowl. And then we'll get situated and start figuring something out. subscribers and or players in PUBG. Jesus Christ, they have that many people on the mobile game? Like, that many more people play the mobile game. And what's the difference between the Chinese version? The Chinese have like their own specific version just for Chinese people play by themselves because they're like fuck Korea and all that. That's how we brainwash a society. As soon as they started taking guns and explosions out of cartoons out here and whatnot and trying to make shit more like friendly for children or whatever bullshit they want to make, they don't realize that playing cops and robbers and shooting guns and playing dead and all that shit was a fun growing experience for kids, and we understood the difference between fantasy and reality. Nowadays, you have kids watching so much kiddie stupid shit that they don't like it at all and they think it's childish and dumb. So they go to their older siblings and friends who listen to rap music and other violent music, and that's how they make them really fucking violent. Dude, it's all clear as day. We have real life examples of how it all played out in real fucking life. We know exactly what it does to people and how it's changed people's lives and how we were way better off and less fucking violent when our cartoons were violent and crazy. God, I hate it when it cuts me off and oh my god, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We have the clear fucking evidence though. Mo Howard fucking talked about this shit when they tried to get on the fucking Three Stooges for being too fucking violent. We need to get them off the air because it's making kids. No, they fucking don't. Oh, people are so stupid. Fucking. That's what happened. You took all the fun shit out of cartoons and made them really childish and stupid and try to push stupid fucking agendas instead of just kids having fucking fun, blowing shit up, having fucking fights, this and that, da da da, playing cops and robbers, da 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 da. We understood the difference between fantasy and reality. And now, you have kids watching all this stupid kiddie stuff. And like, I don't want to watch this stupid kiddie stuff. Little kids, 8-year-old, and they're like, I don't want to watch this stupid kiddie stuff. They're not doing nothing cool. Oh, my cousins and my uncles, well, they're listening to rap music and rock and roll or whatever. You know, it's like, so they go into that stuff, and they can get warped the wrong way because even if the musicians have good intentions, like some rock musicians do with like their darker tone stuff, it leads people down a long, bad, dark path because they misconstrue the message, don't actually hear what the message is actually saying. But so many people listen to outright glorified violent music, and it's the most popular music in most places, and it's all this gangster rap stuff that Ice Cube even openly admits the CIA fucking told them or had them promote and create to create division and diversity. Hey, this is cool hip stuff, everybody likes it, loves it, and they just make these 4x4 beats that everybody likes. They're taking hooks from fucking rock songs and just rapping over top of it, and that makes you cool, blah blah. Take back from the white man what they already stole from the black man to begin with, and blah blah blah. I mean, it's all specifically designed to create fucking division. But now it's popular and it's this and it's that, and it's like I enjoyed it when I was younger and cool. There was when we were just talking about smoking weed, and we didn't want to talk about icing people and killing people all the time and this and that and fucking hoes and da da da. That like developed and got worse over time. But it's like, oh my gosh. That's why they get so hedonistic and violent and debaucherous at such a young age, because they want to be cool like the older kids and listen to the violent stuff, the real violent stuff that's talking about real violence, instead of watching cartoons that are goofy and play violence. You know? When kids would watch, you know, Elmer Fudd or Yosemite Sam or Wile E. Coyote have a fucking thing of TNT in their hand that fucking explodes, and their just face just turns to black smoke, or like something silly happens, or a little thing. The parents say, "Yeah, honey, that'll really fucking kill you in real life, honey." You know what I mean? Like, don't do that. You know, like, oh my god. Oh, grow up, America. Why have you forgotten how to fucking be reasonable, common sense children that grow into reasonable fucking adults? I was so close to being so fucking lost in my life. I'm so glad I clinged on to what I clinged on to and found who I found when I found them. Right person, right place at right time. Like I said, that's good stuff. I wish people will watch more of my shows and stuff, but you know, I mean, I wish people watch more of other people's shows and shit too, man. There's so much good, fun content out there. It's like, hopefully you find somebody that speaks to you and you like to hear what they have to say, and hopefully I can be one of those people for somebody. That's all I'm thinking and hoping, you know. Maybe I can make this work somehow, some way, someday. I really hope this is picking me up. Why does it say desktop audio? No, because I'm not listening to anything on the desktop. What the fuck are we gonna try to play? What should I try to play? I don't even know what I feel like playing. I just... I don't know. I seriously don't even know what I want to do. I'm not going nowhere. I just smoked him. I just smoked him. See? I just smoked him. You want to come right here? I'll come right here. You can come out here. You okay? You okay? You smoking? You want to smoke? I won't go outside. I won't go outside. Oh my gosh, you're so precious. I love you. You're the most beautiful little boy in the world. Daddy loves you so much. I love you so much, little buddy. I do. I do. Daddy loves you. Oh, bitch, booty, booty, boo, boo. I bitch, booty, booty, boo, boo. Alright. Oh, I listened to all of it. Allegory of the Caveman. That's cool. That thing comes up with so much cool shit. Oh, cool. I want to see that. Fuck it, I'm gonna watch that, dude. Reimagined. Sweetness. Oh, it's that again. I was hoping it would actually show, like, a 3D cool live action version of someone playing through Doom. I got my drinks. No, baby. No, baby. Wanna come to bed? Wanna come sit in my lap? Wanna sit in my lap? I changed my shoes, but I should change my pants. Oh my god, I should start my laundry. Oh my god. That's what I should fucking do. Oh my god. I need to start my laundry. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Fuck. I really don't want to do it. I have to though. I can make it one more day. Shit. I'll just wait till after my show tomorrow, I guess. And I'll start it tomorrow. Cause we're too invested into doing other shit right now. I just want to change my pants. I'm just gonna change my pants. Oh goodness gracious. Oh, let's bring the chair. Well, let's leave it in there because I have a guest coming over tomorrow. We'll just have to be rearranging things again. I'll just leave them the way they are, and then we'll rearrange things after he leaves tomorrow. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, so since we're doing that, I'm gonna put them in here. I might just wear the same shirt tomorrow too. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, goodness gracious. I'll take these socks off. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay. Shit, fuck, rubber duck. Shit, fuck, rubber duck. Shit, fuck, rubber duck. Shit, fuck, rubber duck. I got a shit, fuck, rubber duck. I don't know why that popped in my head like that, but it was funny. In my mind, that was funny. And it was like an itch that needed to be scratched. Now I got shit. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. principles to live by. Never waste a hard on, and never trust a fart. Oh man, time just sails by. Let's turn the AC back on. What do you think, Lulu? I bet you're hot. Man, and the humidity staying right. Holy piss water. Oh my goodness. Oh. So cool. It'll get better. Keep going, getting better. It's insane what it's doing now, though. The swap burning down.
This woman was kicked out of the gym after refusing to share the locker room with a trans woman, but before leaving, she made sure to warn everyone else.
I
No.
There's a kind of manipulation that doesn't sound like manipulation at all. It sounds kind, caring, even wounded.
That's 5 hours
Some
ago.
people never yell. They don't break things.
Oh.
They don't insult you. They don't threaten you.
Let's just watch. Duh.
It is election night in America, and results are in for several closely watched races around the country. Welcome to Fox News Democracy 25 special coverage. I'm Brett Baer, live from Fox News election headquarters in New York.
And I'm Martha McCallum. 3 big races shaping the map tonight in New York. Fox News.
Let's see. What do I want to do?
Will become the city's first Democratic Socialist mayor, beating out Republican Curtis Sliwa and Independent Andrew Cuomo.
In neighboring New Jersey, the Fox News decision desk.
Socialist mayor.
Well, you idiots did it. We knew you would. Cuomo actually almost kind of won. If he'd had Sliwa's votes, he would have. But y'all fucked yourself. You all just fucked yourselves so bad. 50.5% to Ma'am Downey, and 41.4% to Cuomo, and 7.2% to Sliwa. You idiots. Oh my god. Watch how many people move. I've already been moving. Watch how many people move. They're finalized. They just been waiting. They're finalized their fucking move. They'll be moving the next 2 months. Like crazy. Like crazy. And it'll start before 2 months, but it'll just be like hand over fist, people fucking pouring out of there. Companies leaving and everything. Fuck you. Fuck you, New York Queen did it. Stupid assholes done fucking killed yourselves. You just killed yourselves. Isn't that crazy?
Beating out Republican Curtis Sliwa and Independent Andrew Cuomo.
In neighboring New Jersey, the Fox News decision desk projects that Democrat Mikey Sherrill will become the state's next governor there.
And meanwhile, Fox News also projects Democrat Abigail Spanberger will win the Virginia governor's race, flipping that seat to become the Commonwealth's first female governor.
We've got Fox team coverage tonight. Rich Jensen in
Lost
Virginia,
every
Brian
one of
Yanis
them.
in New Jersey, and Alexis
That's
McAdams in New York.
You people are
Hume is
sick,
standing by,
dude.
plus our panel
Oh my
ready to
god, you
break it
people
all
are
down.
sick.
Independent Andrew Cuomo.
Watch
Fox
what's
News
gonna happen.
also projects Independent Andrew Cuomo.
In neighboring New
Watch
Jersey,
what's
the Fox
the-
News decision desk
Yeah.
projects that Democrat Mikey Sherrill will become the state's next governor there.
And meanwhile, Fox News also projects Democrat Abigail Spanberger will win the Virginia governor's race, flipping that seat to become the Commonwealth's first female governor.
We've got Fox team coverage tonight. Rich Jensen in Virginia, Brian Yanis in New Jersey, and Alexis McAdams in New York.
Rick Hume is standing
Monsters.
by, plus our panel right here to break it all down. Dana Perino,
That lady's
Shannon
a
Green,
legit,
Harold Ford Jr.,
disgusting,
and Charlie
violent,
Take a
degenerate
live look
monster.
now as supporters
Oh
are
my
gathered at
God,
campaign
you
headquarters
people
for
are
New York's
insane.
mayoral candidates, and that is where we start with Alexis McAdams at the Mamdani HQ in Brooklyn. It's got to be getting pretty fired up there.
Brett, that's right. The music is loud, the people are here, and it's kind of like, when people say the party's not going to start till later, don't show up until later on. Well, they showed up here right after the polls closed because for these supporters of Zoran Mamdani, it wasn't a question of whether he was going to win or not in New York City. It was how much he was going to win by. So they had the momentum, and it comes.
I really wanted to watch Gutfeld, but do?
But 6,000 terrorists were given social security numbers? This is unbelievable. I'm so grateful that Kamala Harris didn't get in, or else.
I really don't know what I want to do. Fuck it.
Morning. Nice day for fishing.
boys. Fish around. I'm the best. I'm the best. The world needs you, adventurer. Hello, adventurer. I'm fisherman. go. Would you like another quest? I have another quest for you. Welcome to Honeywood.
Well, back to it.
These trees ain't gonna chop themselves down. Well, you see, my wife and child need the wood to keep us warm these cold winter nights. Cleopatra, you've arrived!
Hello.
Hello. Fisherman?
Negative 1.5 life. Comedy and whatnot and everything, and I say as the spirit leads, you know, however the conversation wants to go, we'll go there.
Okay.
As you know, I'm willing to go as deep as I told everybody. I'm willing to go as deep as you want, as long as you're willing to stay civil and not get contentious.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I'm sure.
That's a big rule.
I mean, men, when we talk, we escalate our voices sometimes, but we're not being mean or angry. It's just like we just like to be heard.
Yeah. No, I totally get that.
It's so funny. I've lived with my mom most of my life, and when I start to get all passionate and I'm talking and blah, 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 she's like, don't yell. I'm like, I'm not yelling, I'm just talking.
No, I totally get that. They got the same Walmart plates, man.
I was trying to get something that would match everything. So like I got a crimson kind of thing going in the bed area, like a gray kind of thing.
And the cups, yeah, that's funny.
And I got just a plain cheese pizza. They only had 6 wings left. So I'm like, all right, I'll get those and some poppers, I guess. I mean, this in a nutshell is who I am.
Okay. What Bible quote is that?
It's John. I forget what it is. It's John. It's one of my favorite scriptures. I can't think of the number off the top of my head. I was reading it with a girl one time. It's crazy how fucking full circle this went though. This was in my mom's bedroom, like my entire life growing up as a kid, and I would always look at it every once in a while, and I never read because I couldn't really read, you know.
Right.
And then as I got older, and I found God again after being an atheist for 16 years. I was talking to this girl who was like the music leader at the church I went to. And she was like, man, I've been reading this scripture, and it's really cool, and it's just really deep. And what it is, it's Jesus talking to the Father, asking and praying, hoping, and I pray that all of these people become one with me as I am one with you, so we can all be one together.
Okay.
Kind of thing. And I was like, and I looked at that picture later, and I was like, holy shit, that's the same scripture that was sitting in my house my entire life.
That's pretty awesome. It is.
But yeah. And then the Stooges, man. I mean, they're the best. Like I use references, and I'm like the nostalgia guy kind of thing. And like, but I always give credit to where the source came from. Like everybody's like, oh, you're ripping off Team America World Police. I'm like, no, I'm using them as reference to explain why Trump is a dick and not an asshole. But just like with the student, I say, and to quote one of the greats, Jerome Howard, if at first you don't succeed, keep on sucking till you do succeed. Would want to and do want to receive more is so I can give and make those types of facilities potentially someday.
Yeah, and I mean, help other careers too, help other people,
Yeah.
shit like that.
That's what it should be all about. Lifting each other up and edifying each other. So many people think they have to push people down to lift themselves up. It's like, you know what? If we just rise the tides,
Yeah.
we all rise.
And that is a lot in stand-up, especially being on bigger scene. It's going to be at 5 or 6 punchlines. I hope I get 6.
Mm-hmm.
That's because I spent years also making tweets, learning how to make a single line funny and how to comment on topical shit.
A story in 5 words.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that helped me in Detroit because people, like some of the bookers would be like, really good job with the punchlines. And I even know when I did the open mic at the mothership, I had 23 to 25 punchlines in 3 minutes.
Cussing isn't against the Bible. Cursing and swearing are. But those are, people want to, they're all 3 different fucking words mean 3 different things. They're not all the same thing.
Okay.
Swearing means to swear an oath to something. So when people say, I swear to God, that's actually the only thing you're supposed to swear to. And that's actually how our country's set up too.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like when you swear, you're swearing to God. You know what I mean? Because that's the only thing you're supposed to swear to. You swear an oath to something else, now that's a sin. So when I swear an oath to the fucking Freemasons or the pagans, you're swearing an oath to an allegiance to something that is not of God. That's what swearing is.
Okay.
Cursing is actually wishing ill will upon somebody. Like to want them to be hexed or hurt in some sort of negative way or cast shame and misery upon them. I'm not conjuring spells. Cussing is language. Cussing is speaking in tongues to me. My Bible says to not be offended by anything. It also says do not go out of your way to offend people. But if the truth offends you, that's your fucking problem, not mine. And the words are just words. We had a homeless outreach ministry. If we go out there all hoity-toity, oh, would you like this? Jesus sent us and blah, blah, blah. What are you selling? What are you selling me? What are you beating me over the head with? A Bible? You know, what the fuck are you selling me? But when we just go out there and we're like, hey, we're soul ministries. We're not the cops. We got food. We got clothes. We got toiletries. We got cigarettes. Oh shit, you all got cigarettes? Yeah, man, what's up, man? He's like, oh man, I've been dealing with this. Oh man, that's fucked up. That's bullshit. Oh man, you all cool, man. Where you all from? Blah, blah, blah. They start asking questions. Oh, you from church? Oh, we go to church, but you know, we just here because God sent us. Or you know, we'll tell the joke. well, we don't have any friends, so we figured we just come hang out with you guys, give you a bunch of free shit, you'll be our friend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we just hang out and bullshit with them. We're like, dude, these people are real. This is really God's word. You all fucking cool people. You know what I mean? It's just words.
Yeah.
It's the intent, not the content. Or the
Yeah.
context, I should
Yeah.
say. The word itself isn't bad. The use of the word is bad. I can say I love you, and you know I'm being fucking sarcastic and actually being rude and ignorant to you.
Yeah.
But I can say, I fucking love this guy, and actually genuinely mean it wholeheartedly.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's not the word. It's emphasizing words.
Yeah.
There's markers and what do you call it? Yeah. And we use all these different types of words. I like what the one guy says. Yeah, and you've probably seen him, Warren. I can't think of his last name or first name. But he's like, the words we use are just the context on the surface that try to explore the deeper meanings beneath the surface. I say he's like the Elliott Smith of reason and logic.
It sounds familiar.
I have him. Oh, stop it. Warren. He's the guy that got, Warren Smith. He's the guy that got the big exposure because he had that short where he's talking to the student that asks him about Rolkin, the chick who wrote the Harry Potter books.
Okay.
And he's like, well, what makes you say that? Why would you logically ask me that question? You know, like that type of stuff. He's a cool guy. He's got, and after that, he was like, well, I guess I'll start my own show.
Okay. I don't think I've seen that guy. Maybe.
He's like I say, he's like the Elliott Smith of logic and reasoning. If you know who Elliott Smith is, it makes sense.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
a really kind, sweet dude, but like logic and reasoning. And I say sorry, I ramble.
No, you're good, man. I think that's what podcasts are for.
Okay. That was a concern, making sure the sound was there.
Nice day for fishing.
Yeah, mother. Yeah, mother. I rule. luck, adventurer.
Hello, adventurer.
I'm the best.
Sweetie Pete's. One round of Vampire Survivors. And then we should be able to switch to PUBG at 2:30. The server should be back up. What did I get? Did I get that? Yes, I need to do Gale Force and Raging Fire. Never seen Folder might be pretty cool. Who knows? We need to get Raging Fire and Gale Force. Okay. Think Juiced. Abaddon was Soma. 7 Mirrors of Truth after opening the Capra Gate. Okay, Google. Do I have to open the Capra Gate to get the Raging Fire book to level it up in Vampire Survivors? Or is there a way that Juiced can, use his ability to acquire the other 2 things I have to upgrade, which is Raging Fire and Gale Force?
To unlock the Raging Fire weapon for general use, you must first open the Capra Gate in the Ode to Castlevania DLC stage. To find the Mirrors of Truth, which unlocks Charlotte Allen, who starts with the weapon. You then need to evolve Raging Fire into Salamander by reaching max level on Raging Fire and max level on Spinach on any character, often done best with Charlotte first. Jess Belmont's starting weapon, Belnady's Spellbook, can be used to acquire Raging Fire and Gale Force during a run, but it can only acquire weapons you have already permanently unlocked in your collection. So you still need to follow the steps above to unlock Raging Fire first.
Alright.
The evolution requirement for Raging Fire is Spinach, max level, and for Gale Force is Bracer, max level. Would you like the full steps for opening the Capra Gate or unlocking Charlotte?
Yes.
Of course. Here are the steps to open the Capra Gate and then unlock Charlotte Allen, who comes with Raging Fire. 1. Open the Capra Gate. 1. Play the Ode to Castlevania stage. 2. Navigate to the Grand Library section of the map, found by going southeast from the initial starting area, past the Alchemy Lab. 3. Go all the way south in the vertical hallway of the Grand Library until you find the Paranoia rune on the ground. 4. Walk over the rune to summon and defeat the Paranoia boss. 5. The boss will drop a relic that permanently unlocks the Capra Gate and allows Mirrors of Truth to start appearing. 2. Unlock Charlotte Allen. 1. After the Capra Gate is unlocked, start a new run on the Ode to Castlevania stage. 2. Collect 7 Mirrors of Truth from the environment. They may drop from the destructible light sources / chandeliers. 3. Once you collect the 7th Mirror of Truth across your runs, Charlotte Allen will be unlocked for purchase. Her starting weapon is Raging Fire. You can also use the secret cheat code Notachild in the Secrets menu to immediately unlock Charlotte Allen and Raging Fire, provided you've enabled cheats by collecting the yellow sign.
Where's the secrets menu?
The Secrets menu in Vampire Survivors is permanently unlocked by obtaining the Forbidden Scrolls of Morbane Relic. 1. Unlock the Bone Zone stage by unlocking Hyper Mode on 3 normal stages. 2. Play the Bone Zone and defeat the Skedamari boss, a rolling ball of bones marked by A on the map, to get the scrolls. The menu will then appear on the main title screen.
Oh, I think I remember playing that stage a long time ago. That thing seemed like it's just impossible to die.
The Skedamari, or Bone Ball, is infamous for that. Its difficulty comes from how it absorbs every enemy it touches and gains health and size from them. The key is to use strong area of effect, AoE, weapons, and a fast character to rush it early and kill all the surrounding enemies before it can eat them, starving it of growth.
Oh. Okay, so start over. How do I don't think I have that. So just how do I unlock the chick and get that paranoia? Where's that on the map?
Let's restart the Charlotte All-In unlock process in Vampire Survivors Ode to Castlevania. 1. Defeat Paranoia to unlock the Capra Gate. 1. Start a run on the Ode to Castlevania stage. 2. Head east from the start, following the road until you reach the castle exterior. 3. Continue east and slightly north to enter the Alchemy Lab. 4. From the Alchemy Lab, move south and then northeast into the Grand Library. 5. In the Grand Library, keep moving through the long halls until you reach the far south end. 6. Look for the Paranoia Room, a red circular glyph on the floor, at the bottom of the long vertical corridor.
I need to go to that Castlevania page again. I wish you could just look at the fucking pictures like a fucking picture. Gotta go up and over. Where's that? Did I unlock that? I don't know. Can I use any character? Fuck! I did not mean to fucking do that.
That's an excellent question that gets right to the core of how just Belmont's.
I didn't mean to say book. I dropped my fucking controller and I fucking exclamated. I just say, can I use any character is all I asked.
I completely understand. I apologize for focusing too much on the book, part of the previous message. I see the frustration from the accidental input. Let's clarify your main question directly. Can just Belmont use any character's weapon instead of the spell?
No, you fucking retard. Can I use any motherfucking character to kill paranoia and unlock these fucking mirrors, you goddamn retard? Pay the fuck attention to what we're fucking talking about, you fucking idiot.
I sincerely apologize for confusion and for not understanding your question clearly the first time. I am programmed to be helpful, and I regret my previous responses were frustrating for you. To be absolutely clear and answer your question precisely. Yes,
I didn't need a whole motherfucking explanation, you stupid motherfucking asshole. Read the fucking room. Yes, was all I needed to fucking hear out of your dumb fucking mouth.
You are absolutely right. I over-explained when a simple, direct answer was all you needed, and I apologize for that mistake.
Now,
The answer
tell me
is
you're
yes.
a fucking faggot ass loser. Alright. I want to listen to something. I gotta watch. What do I gotta watch? What do I gotta watch?
This used to be my least lethal round of ammunition, but now it's been dethroned by this guy. This is a round of 22 Super Colibri. And if we fire this thing into some ballistics gelatin, you're gonna see why it's not lethal. 3, 2, 1, firing. Ooh, that was also incredibly quiet.
I
See you
cannot.
next time. If there is next time.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. What a bunch of motherfucking bullshit.
Tonight we begin with this Fox
You
News
stupid
alert.
son
It is
of a
9
bitch.
p.m. on the East
I'm
Coast, 6
not
p.m. out on
fucking
the West
putting up
Coast.
with
The
dumbass
polls are
fucking
now.
ignorant shit. Am not motherfucking.
You have a lot of grace. I understand why there's distrust, but please, the floor is yours.
Well, thank you so much for saying that. You know, this
this, and there should be a new one soon. Yeah, I do. Do I?
Previously on Hell's Kitchen Battle of the States.
Alex, this is a problem right here.
Cracks in the red team defense.
You will
kid in South Georgia.
Double breaded chicken thigh, buttermilk brine with a little pickle juice in there, and then that's finished.
damage with it.
wearing on me emotionally. I know a few
It's
people won't
something.
be gone,
Alright.
and I'm just afraid that it's gonna come into play now.
PUBG time.
Stand up for you. That would be some.
Just do casuals and get out.
Having Sydney is a godsend.
There's absolutely no way they could be putting your name on the chopping block. Hell no. Not happening.
I have made a friend for life, that's for sure. Like,
Hi, baby buddy. What are you doing?
oh my god, I'm so
What are you doing,
excited.
sweet pea baby
This
boy?
spread for us is
Huh? What are you doing?
bonkers. I'm happy. Oh
Can you give me
boy,
a
I
hug?
have not eaten this good in a long, long time. This is amazing, you guys. I mean, I feel like we really needed this.
There definitely seems to be a change of attitude as the wins start to stack up. So I'm glad about that, but I don't want to get too excited.
You know, I feel so bad for the boys, though. We definitely have to see if we can take something back for their good.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, see if we can let them win. I was like, ha!
Do you know who you're talking to?
We should have won that one today. I ain't no cap. I thought everybody was on point. We're gonna have a better service. That's all. Big facts.
Big facts.
Oh, brother. Sucks, obviously. I'd much rather be ziplining, getting some fresh air in my hair over
Baby
such
so
a
much.
much.
Tell my baby so
I wanna be a
much.
chef, huh?
I love my baby so much. My baby.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Yeah, baby. I am looking down and I am terrified. Being over 300 feet in the air is insane.
Is this a punishment or is this a reward?
Oh my god, I'm so high. Look at the trees. Look at the trees. I'm basically a bird. Let's go.
2412.
Late from Nevada.
Yo, this is exceptional.
This is the feeling I've been chasing this entire competition.
And Lisa from California.
Clouds, exceptional.
Thank you, Chef.
Red Sea.
As they led their team to victory at dinner service.
That's good reason.
The red team was firing on all cylinders.
Perfect plan. Perfect.
With the exception of
Alexander, I like color, but that is what? Alexander, too much garlic with risotto. Start again.
Thing after thing.
while in the blue kitchen.
Anthony, give me 1 minute up.
Iowa Rep. Anthony's lack of communication created a number of issues.
Risotto, give me. Hey, someone needs to own it.
There was no callback. There was no ready to walk.
And Rep. from Louisiana was completely lost on garnish.
I've got no garnish. What the fuck is he doing?
Brown is in the weeds right now. He's lost.
Despite the problems, both teams finished in service. And Chef Ramsay named the winning team.
The red team.
The men nominated and
Anthony, Jake, step up this one.
in the end, Chef Ramsay said goodbye to
Randy.
ending his dream of becoming head chef at Hell's Kitchen Fuzzwoods Resort Casino in Mashantucket, Connecticut. And now, the continuation of Hell's Kitchen.
Get the out of here.
Insane.
Is this a punishment or is this a reward?
Perfect. It's the new golden age, motherfuckers, and they fucking know it too. That's what I'm talking about, people. Korea knows what's going on. Black and gold, baby. Shit more than I do, so I'm just gonna boop, 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 and right down the line. What? That looks cool as shit. Oh, wow. I love that one. That's cool. That is so cool. What? That one's even cooler. What? Oh my gosh. I gotta win one of these MP5s. I want that color. Ooh, black's the one I got. That's the one I got. Sell it. Maybe I'll sell it, break it down, trash it or something. Fuck. Can I salvage it? What would happen if I salvaged it? I can't salvage it. Maybe I can't. I want that. Yeah. The fuck just happened there? Oh yes, I might be able to win them. Oh my gosh, that would be so awesome. That would be so awesome if I got this. Oh my god, I'm gonna work the fuck out of this one. I want that. I want it now. How many days is this up for? 153 days? Awesome. Awesome. I want those. I want those. Either one is cool as shit to me. Silver and gold, blue ice, or fucking crimson red with fucking this magenta fucking nasty purple. Yeah. That's wicked shit. I want that. I want that. And I'm not gonna make that now. I have to buy these. Hope I get it. We have to play fucking arcade mode. As much as we can't stand it, we gotta fucking play arcade mode. I don't like that shit. Gotta play fucking arcade mode because I need those fucking things. So yeah. don't understand what I'm getting. Oh, that or that, I guess. And then that. Alright, let's try to do some stuff. Careers, match, metals, custom, notes and sprays. I got a new one of these. This, there. I gotta play fucking arcade mode. Items. Key. Fire. Move. Oh. Isn't that cool? The fuck? There you go, another one. There's a box inside your box. Buy another fucking key. Are you fucking broken? What is happening? Is this like a new fucking thing since your fucking upgrade? It's a fuck up right now? I open up a box, you give me another fucking box, or I have to buy another fucking key to open up another fucking box? The fuck is happening? What the fuck is fucking happening right now? If there's another fucking box in here, something's fucking wrong, man. Those are nice boots. Oh, it's not even, I just got it. What is happening right now? Why is the server freaking the fuck out? What the fuck, dude? As soon as I'm about to start playing, all of a sudden it just starts lagging all the fuck. What is fucking happening? Why are you fucking doing this? I logged in, everything's perfectly fine. Right before I started playing, it starts lagging. This is ridiculous. I updated my drivers today. It's not my fucking drivers. It's not my fucking internet. Why is this happening? What was the first thing I said? The internet's fine. What was the first thing I said? What was the first fucking thing I said? Oh my god, I can't remember what the fuck I say after I just fucking said it. What is fucking happening? Why are you fucking doing this? What was the first thing I said? The internet's... I logged in, everything's perfectly fine. Right before I started playing, it starts lagging. This is ridiculous. I updated my drivers today. It's not my fucking drivers. It's not my fucking internet. Okay, Google. It's obviously not my internet. It's obviously not my fucking drivers. Why the fuck is PUBG lagging all the fuck all of a sudden? Just tell me what their server status is. Why the fuck do I have to look it up? You can look it up. Dude, it's back on. What the fuck are you talking about? It came back on at 2:30 a.m. Central Time. It was literally fucking fine. It was fucking fine, and now look at it. Look at this piece of shit. That's what fucking happens. Absolutely ridiculous. I waited all this time for this to be able to play this. And it's gonna act like a piece of goddamn trash. And that's that outfit I just got, and it does look stupid. I've just disassembled it. Oh my god, I can't believe how ridiculously stupid this is. God damn it. So you're gonna fucking tell me if there's something wrong with the local server that I'm on or not?
That's the real issue. Getting confirmation on a local server problem is tough because PUBG doesn't give players a server selection option or display the specific server location in-game on PC anymore. The game automatically assigns you to
Oh
the
my
server.
god, blah blah blah. I seriously don't know what to fucking do. That's what I was waiting to fucking do. That's all I can do is just actually fully restart it and then see what happens, because that doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm not imagining things right. It was just like clicking along and everything was working, and then all of a sudden it just stopped. Turn that air off. It's nice and cool in here. I'm losing my voice again. It's nice and cool in here. Am I still lagging all the fuck? Yeah, I'm still lagging all the fuck, and I don't understand why.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't understand. I updated my drivers. My internet's like fully operational. I don't know if it's the local server I'm connected to or what, but it is just lagging all the fuck.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I tried playing a deathmatch a while ago, and it just I was like, I didn't even go finish the lobby, the lobby screen. You know, like the time down. It's just not happening. I gotta try to reset or something again. I don't know.
Well,
Yeah,
has it ever happened before?
Yeah, I just didn't want to be a jerk and just decline and not explain like why I'm gonna decline.
Well, that's alright.
I'm just not gonna be able to help you because my shit's not working.
That makes sense.
Alright, man. I'll see you soon. I'm gonna try to see if I can't get this to work or try to reset again or something.
Hope you figure it out.
Alright, thanks.
See-
Thank you. See ya. Okay, Google. Okay, Google. We can't figure it the fuck out. It makes no logical fucking sense why PUBG is lagging for me. My internet's perfect. My drivers are up to date. High performance computer. Everything working fine. It just doesn't want to play. It plays PUBG. It's just laggy. So fucking laggy.
The lag in PUBG, even with great internet and a high-end PC, is often not about your speed, but network stability, high ping, jitter or packet loss, or server-side issues, overload or distance. Try these fixes. Use a wired Ethernet connection instead of Wi-Fi. Close all background apps, browsers.
Shut up. No motherfucking sense. I really don't want to reset the whole fucking computer. I already did it. I already reset my computer twice because I updated fucking things. What? Okay, Google. I know, like, their driver updates are like every month, but how often are motherboard updates?
Motherboard updates, typically for the BIOS UEFI firmware, are much less frequent than monthly driver updates. Manufacturers release updates usually to add support for new CPUs/hardware, fix major bugs/stability issues or address security vulnerabilities. Unlike drivers, you generally only update the BIOS if necessary, as it carries a small risk of issues if interrupted. Newer motherboards often have more frequent initial updates to fix early issues, but they slow down as the board matures. To add support for new CPUs. Many users only update every 6 to 12 months, or only when problems arise.
What is happening? Yeah, that's gonna stop. I don't know what else it could possibly be. I'm gonna try it one more time. Hit this bowl and pee. have to stop this and restart this. I hate doing this, but I'm gonna have to do it and just reset everything and see if that's what the fuck it is, because I don't know what the fuck else to do. That is so stupid.